Evening, miss. I said evening.
Leave me alone.
Well, now you're not being cordial. And that ain't right, because I'm a very cordial fellow.
Will you please go away?
I've been away 6 months. Just come in off the range. Only trying to be friendly.
Why don't you go someplace else and try to be friendly? Are you being trouble, Miss McClure?
I'm all right, Hoss. No harm.
You sure there's nothing I can do?
She said no harm.
Ma'am, would you like me to escort you home?
No, I'll be all right now. Thank you.
Evening.
Evening.
He's dead, Hoss.
Mr. Jenkins, everything was done proper?
Just like he was one of yours, Hoss.
Thank you, sir.
Get up.
Boiling cabbage down, down, turn them whole cakes round, round. The only song that I can sing is boiling cabbage down. Wish I had needle and thread as fine as I could sew that gal to my coat sleeves, down the road I'd go.
Whoa! Whoa, stop!
Your pardon. I just came into town. I heard about this. I sure appreciate your kindness, but I'd like to bury my brother myself.
Boy, I just want to tell him how sorry I am.
I know.
I can tell by your look what you're thinking. You're figuring I'm aiming to make trouble, but I ain't. What's happened's happened, and I don't know the right or wrong of it. I ain't the judge.
We're hoping to have a real orderly funeral, friend.
Oh, I'm for order, indeed I am. But this is my brother. And if it's all the same to you good people, I'd like to bury him myself. Would you gentlemen give me a hand, please? Giddy up, Molly. Boiling cabbage down, down, turn them whole cakes round, round. The only song that I can sing is boiling cabbage down. Wish I had needle and thread as fine as I could sew that gals my coat sleeves down the road I'd go. Boiling cabbage down, down, turn them whole cakes round, round. The only song that I can sing is boiling cabbage down.
This fence could use some mending.
Yeah.
You haven't heard a thing I've said all day?
I'm sorry, Joe. Yeah, we'll get on that fence.
You're eating yourself up with guilt, Hoss. It's no good.
Joe, I reckon I ain't no good at killing folks.
You didn't mean to kill him. Everybody knows that.
Just can't get him off my mind. It's like he's following me around or something.
Hoss, it's happened, it's over with, and you're gonna have to forget it.
You're right. I'm gonna forget it. Let's get that fence fixed.
Okay. We need a wagon load of rails.
The trouble I seen, nobody knows my sorrow. Nobody knows the trouble I seen. Glory, hallelujah. Sometimes I'm...
Oh, good afternoon, gentlemen.
What are you doing?
Digging a grave for my brother.
You're gonna bury your brother here on our land?
Such a fine spot, under a tree with all this grass around.
Look, Mr. Bowling, I'm terribly sorry about your brother. There ain't nothing I can do or say that bring him back or make either one of us feel any better, but I can't let you bury him right here. Where I gotta live and work. I'm sorry, I just can't let you do it.
Well, that's a shame. That's a real shame. I know how you feel. You would have liked it here, though. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to trespass. I just didn't mean to cause any inconvenience. I'll fill up the hole. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you all the same.
Go on, Joe.
Nobody knows the trouble I seen. Nobody knows my sorrow. Nobody knows the trouble I seen. Glory, hallelujah. Mountain, I ain't got no home. I'm drunk as the devil, oh, leave me alone. Rye whiskey, I know you of old. You robbed my poor pockets of silver and gold. Rye whiskey, I cry. If I don't get rye whiskey, I surely will die. If the ocean was whiskey and I was a duck, I'd swim to the bottom and never come up. Rye whiskey, rye whiskey, rye whiskey, I cry. If I don't get rye whiskey, I surely will die.
You sure know a lot of songs.
I learned them in a lot of places.
How long you aiming on staying here, mister?
As long as I can sell some of my wares.
Reckon my wife could use some of your pots and pans? Stop by our place. Bring your wares.
Well, that's kindly of you, Mr. Gilbert. Very kindly.
Hey, how about another song?
I'll be pleased if you like. When he was a cowboy, he learned to throw the line. He learned to pocket money and also dress so fine. He went out on the prairie to learn to kill and steal. When he killed a cowboy, how happy he did feel. For working he's not able, and begging he's too low. But killing is so dreadful, to the gallows he must go.
Stop it!
What's the matter, boy?
That song.
It's just a song from the prairie. Don't carry no particular point.
I killed your brother and you hate me for it. Why don't you just come on out and say it?
Hate you? No, you're wrong, boy. I don't hate nobody. I don't want to hurt you, boy. I want to forgive you. A man kills somebody, he needs to be forgiven. What's done's done. I'm just a peaceful traveling man, trying to earn an honest dollar.
I'll buy all your merchandise. You clear out of town tonight.
That's kindly of you, son. I couldn't do that. You'd just be buying my goods because you felt you owed me something.
I got the money.
Keep your money, son. Don't try and buy forgiveness. I give it to you freely.
Got home kind of late last night, didn't you, son?
Yes, sir. Couldn't sleep, so I rode into town for a spell.
With a work day in front of you?
It might have been a good thing I did, Bull.
How do you figure?
I saw bowling.
Well, that wasn't such a good idea, was it?
Maybe not, but I learned something.
What was that?
He's buried his brother. You know where? On the side of the road going into Virginia City. Every time I ride by it, going or coming, I gotta go right by that grave.
Well, Hoss, he can bury his brother any place he's allowed to.
Pa's right, Hoss. I thought you were going to try to forget about this thing.
I was, but he ain't gonna let me. He's finished his business. He's buried his brother. Now, why don't he go on?
Kind of hard to answer.
I'm gonna find an answer.
Son, sometimes things happen. Accidents, innocent accidents. Nothing you can do about them. Best thing to do is leave them be.
Paul, I gotta find out. I gotta.
Are you going someplace?
Yeah, looks like Hoss may be chasing up trouble. I think somebody ought to keep an eye on him.
Well, I raised him to look after himself, and I think he can manage.
I got to go along with Adam, Pa. I'd feel a lot better if one of us went with
I'd feel a lot better if you just loaded up that wagon, both of you.
Where are you going?
Oh, I just remembered. I've got to go into town. Got to get some supplies.
Funny.
What's that?
He just picked up supplies yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, he wouldn't be going after Hoss. After all, he raised Hoss to take care of himself.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's load the wagon.
looking for Clarence Bowling.
He left right after the fire.
What fire?
Hoss.
Hold it, Gilbert.
Man,
Hold it!
Here, wipe your face.
Paul, that Gilbert accused
Go
me.
home.
But Paul.
Go home, son.
You're a violent man, friend. Violent.
Son. Mr. Bowling, I'm Ben Cartwright.
I'm pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Cartwright.
My son isn't a violent man. He's very sorry for what happened to your brother. Of course, so am I.
Well, that's kind of you, Mr. Cartwright. But it's over now.
My son doesn't seem to think it is. He has the feeling that you have some sort of vengeful thoughts against him.
No man has a right to vengeance. Least of all a poor peddler like me.
Why are you staying on in town? What's keeping you here?
I don't rightly know. You see, my wagon burned down this morning, and I got no trade now. No place to go.
I'm sorry for what happened to your wagon, but how long do you intend to stay on here?
Well, now, Mr. Cartwright, that's hard to say. Have to give that some thought. Yes, sir. I'll have to think about that one. Morning, sir. Boil them cabbage down, down, turn them whole cakes round, round. The only song that I can sing is boil them cabbage down. Wish I had needle and thread as fine as I could sew that gals my coat sleeves down. Afternoon, ma'am. Would I be right in assuming that you're Mrs. McClure?
Yes?
I hope you won't think me forward, ma'am. I'd like to introduce myself. Name's Clarence Bowling.
You're the peddler.
That's my trade, yes, ma'am. I'm also a bit of a hand at chopping. With your permission, ma'am. I understand you saw my brother get shot.
Yes?
How'd it come about? Do you happen to remember?
I'd rather not talk about it, Mr. Bowling.
Oh, and here I pop up and remind you of all the unpleasantness again. Well, I hope you forgive me, ma'am. Sometimes I guess I'm a little short of manners.
That's all right, Mr. Bowling.
Boil them cabbage down, down, turn them hoe cakes round, round. The only song that I can sing is boil them cabbage down. Boil them cabbage down, down, turn them hoe cakes round, round. The only song that I can sing is boil them cabbage down.
Staring into that fireplace for quite some time. Why don't you go to bed late? Adam, little Joe.
Just doing a little thinking, Paul.
Well, so was I. I was thinking I'd be pleased if you didn't go near bowling anymore.
Paul, what am I supposed to do? Dig a hole and crawl in it till he decides to leave town?
Peddlers have as much right in town as we have, Hoss.
Every place I turn, I see his face. That fire and the window.
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrow. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Glory, hallelujah. Sometimes I'm up, sometimes I'm down. Oh, yes, Lord. Sometimes I'm almost to the ground. Yes, my Lord. If you get there before I do.
Evening, Judd.
Mr. Cartwright.
Judd, why were you singing that song?
I don't know. I guess I just felt kind of musical.
Where'd you learn it?
The song? Picked it up in town from a nice peddler.
Don't sing it no more.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cartwright.
It's all right, Judd.
How are you, Ben? Boys?
Now, Fred, what brings you out this way?
Oh, a little business.
I think deputies had business on Sunday.
Well, something's come up. The sheriff wanted you to know about it, Ben.
Oh, what's happened, Fred?
Well, I'm afraid there's going to be an inquest.
An inquest?
Well, it's nothing to get upset about, Hoss. Just a legal technicality.
Why, all of a sudden, Fred? What happened?
Well, I don't...
A fair one. Because we're going to see to that. But right now, there are a couple of other things we're going to see to.
What are we going to do?
Well, you're going to stay right here, just like the deputy said. Boys and I are riding into town.
For what?
Want to talk to the sheriff about a couple of things? Come on, boys.
That may be well and good, but for my part, I still say we don't know what really happened. All we know is the sheriff said the widow saw it and he's satisfied. Well,
Doesn't look much like Sunday, does it?
No, it don't at that.
Ben, the temperature in the town is up.
Meaning what?
Meaning that people talk.
And they talked you into an inquest, huh?
Well, let's just say that a lot of questions were being asked that I didn't have the answers for.
Meaning what?
Meaning that I'm drawing up these legal papers and I'm going to have to serve them on horse.
This happened kind of sudden-like, didn't it?
Well, people get brought up. Things happen kind of sudden. And Ben, depending on the inquest, horse might be bound over for trial.
Roy, if there is a trial because of the inquest, I'm not going to try to prevent it. You know that.
I do.
Only one thing troubles me. You say people are talking. Feelings running a little high. A man goes to trial under those conditions, justice can sometimes be a little short.
Now, wait a minute, Ben. Whenever there's a trial in my territory, I guarantee justice.
All right, Roy. You finish up with those papers, I'll take him out to Horse.
No, I'm going with you. I'm going to bring Horse right back here for his own safety.
Well, you're doing what you have to do. It's understood.
Nobody knows the trouble I seen. Nobody knows my sorrow. Nobody knows the trouble I see. Glory, hallelujah. Sometimes I'm up, sometimes I'm down. Oh, yeah.
What do you want?
I don't want nothing directly, boy. Nice afternoon.
What are you doing out here?
The fact of the matter is, I come to bring you news, boy.
You get out of here.
Well, you might hear me out, son. There's talking in town. Real talk. Talk is growing. I figure maybe people are fixing to come out and get you. Well, your daddy's gone into town. He's seen it firsthand. You can't tell about people, boy. They got feelings. They act quick like. Folks can come out here and string you up just like that. And that would be a shame on a nice Sunday afternoon like this.
I told you to get. Now, you better get.
Wait a minute, boy. I'm just trying to help you. Time back, I seen a man strung up. It ain't pretty, boy. I watched him dangling there in the wind. It's an awful sight.
Son, what are you up to? I'll kill him. I'll kill him!
Take it easy, Hoss.
How'd this happen?
I come here to make the peace with him, and he set on me.
That's a lie! That's a lie, Paul!
I come here with forgiveness in my heart, but that boy, he must be wild in his mind.
Are you carrying any weapons?
Sheriff, I carry only love and kindness for my neighbor. Do me the favor to search my person.
I'll do that. He's not carrying any weapons. Hoss, your pa and I agreed that the best thing for you to do would be to come back into town with me now.
Here, Hoss.
You boys stay here. I'll ride into town with Hoss.
Well, now, Mr. Cartwright, I'm sorry. I really am.
This should feel better.
Thank you, ma'am. You're so thoughtful. I'm very appreciative.
You really should see a doctor.
Well, he couldn't tend me proper. The pain's not on the face, ma'am. It's in the heart.
I can't understand why Hoss would do such a thing.
He's big, quick. Not one for thinking things through, I suppose.
It was simply brutal of him.
No, I wouldn't be too hard on him, Mrs. McClure. A man with a temper is his own worst enemy. Probably set on me before he realized. Kind of like he set on my brother, maybe.
Mr. Bowling. I don't think he tried to kill your brother.
Oh, no, of course he didn't. Of course, I don't know the circumstances. And it isn't something I'd ask you, ma'am. Knowing how you feel about it, not wanting to talk about it.
Mr. Bowling, maybe I should talk about it. Maybe you should know.
Now, I wasn't making inquiries. I really wasn't.
I was alone on the street at night. Your brother was after my attentions. He was drunk. Hoss stopped him and told him to leave me alone.
And the shooting?
Your brother drew a gun. Hoss grappled with him. The gun went off. He couldn't help himself.
Did you actually see the trigger pulled? Wasn't it dark, ma'am?
It was dark, but I saw the struggle plainly.
And after it happened, you told it just that way to the sheriff?
Yes.
Well, wouldn't you think that would satisfy all parties? I suppose there's no explaining folks. They're talking in town, asking questions. Reckon you're going to have to tell your story at the inquest.
If they ask me, I will.
Ma'am, I don't want to appear forward, but I'd like to beg a favor of you.
What is it, Mr. Bowling?
Well, my poor brother, he made a mistake for which I'm sorry. Well, I just wasn't around to look over him, and he needed someone. Well, now he's gone, and I was thinking maybe there wouldn't be no harm if we was to protect his name.
What do you mean?
I was thinking that, well, maybe you could say something kindly about Arthur at the inquest. Like he was shot tending to his own business.
But that wouldn't be the truth.
What's the truth, ma'am? The truth can be colored. You say that Hoss Cartwright and my brother struggled over a gun. The gun went off. Someone pulled the trigger, perhaps intentionally. How can you be sure it was an accident? Appears we got company.
Oh, evening, Miss McClure.
Mr. Cartwright,
I was just riding by. I thought I'd have a word with you.
please come in.
Thank you.
Evening, Mr. Cartwright.
You'll get around, Mr. Bowling.
I guess I just happen to be in the places you come to.
Miss McClure, I was kind of hoping we could talk privately.
Well, whatever you have to say, you can speak freely.
Yes, well, as you know, there's apt to be an inquest about the shooting. And of course, we figured that you'd be telling the court just what you told the sheriff.
Well, I don't know right off.
Well, you told the sheriff that the shooting was accidental.
Well,
What's the matter, Mrs. McClure?
I said I thought maybe it was that way.
Well, you told the sheriff that Hoss and the man were struggling for the gun, and it went off accidentally.
Well, I did see them struggle, and the gun went off, but I don't know how it actually happened.
Mrs. McClure, my son's life may depend on what you say in court. And you're the only witness he's got. He needs you to tell exactly what you saw.
I'll do all I can.
I'm sure you will. Thank you for seeing me.
I'm confused. I've got to see the sheriff.
Roy, I know there's something strange going on at Miss McClure's.
But, Ben, Mrs. McClure is a good, honest woman.
Will you listen to me, Roy?
Yeah.
Now, why is Bowling out there this time of night? Now, why is Mrs. McClure suddenly so unsure of her testimony?
I don't know about that, but I do know that there's no law against a peddler talking to her.
Well, I know there's no law against anybody talking to her, but well, couldn't you warn Mrs. McClure against being unduly influenced by him?
All right, I'll do that. First thing in the morning.
Oh, why not tonight, right now?
Because I'm all alone here. I'm not going to leave you guarding Hoss, your own son.
I heard you talking out there, Paul. I told you.
Oh, Hoss, all I said was that Widow McClure was a little confused.
Paul,
There's nothing definite, Hoss.
If the widow changes her testimony, I'm a dead man.
Oh, son.
I should never have let Roy take me. I should have run.
You know better than that. I never taught you to run. Look, Hoss,
I'm not going to wait till tomorrow. I'm going to get Mrs. McClure back here tonight.
I enjoy whittling, ma'am. Kind of keeps a man calm. A situation like this, a man needs to keep calm.
Mr. Bowling, to threaten will not make me change the truth.
Threaten, ma'am? As I said, what is the truth? I just want to make sure you tell the right truth. But you pose a problem, ma'am. You hesitate about my truth. I can't afford that. I surely can't. Going somewhere, ma'am?
I'm cold. I thought I'd start a fire.
You disappoint me. You surely do. You weren't going to use this, were you?
Let me go, please.
Things are getting mighty awkward between us, aren't they? I can't let you go. You're not sure of the truth. Maybe there's an answer. Maybe I got the answer right here.
Mrs. McClure? What is it, Mrs. McClure? What is it?
Bowling, when I wouldn't change my testimony, he tried to kill me.
We better get to the sheriff.
Hey, Roy.
What do you want, Hoss?
I want out of here, Roy.
Well, I don't blame you. Hoss.
Roy ain't got much choice, and I ain't got a whole lot to lose.
Now, listen, Hoss, you're making a big mistake.
Roy, get the keys, let me out of here.
You're going to regret this, Hoss.
I probably will, Roy. But like I say, I ain't got much choice, have I? Easy, boy. If I can find that saddle, we're going to get out of here.
Roy!
In here!
Miss McClure, just sit down over here. Roy! Roy, what happened?
Somehow Hoss got a gun. He escaped.
Listen, we better find Hoss before he finds Bowling.
The keys are in there.
Well, which key is it?
That brass one, the big one. Look, thanks.
Oh, let's go.
Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrow.
Welcome to your friend. I've been waiting. I just wanted you to know what it would be like to be killed. I don't want you to die that easy. When they find us, friend, it's going to be self-defense. You fired at me, and I killed you in self-defense. See how easy, boy? Just like it was for you with my brother.
Oh, you going with us?
I can't right now. Judd and I are kind of busy.
Well, I'll be dead burned. Hey, Joe, Adam, come in here and see what Judd's got.
Hey, how many you got, Pa?
4 so far.
It's a stray you found the other night, huh?
Yes, sir. Didn't know what I was getting mixed up into when I gave her that drink of milk. Now I'll have to change her name.
Why?
I've been calling her Sam.
In the springtime, a young man's fancy likely turns to thoughts of, well, many things. Anything, in fact, that'll make him forget the long, hard winter and think of all the fun and good times that lie ahead.
Get up there, Gray! Gray, go! Get up, yeah!
That burned mules. Lazy as a fat sow in the summertime.
I wonder where Hoss is.
Well, it was awfully nice of you to show up.
Would you go to sleep on your cozy little seat and fall off on the ground?
Yeah, them mules remind me so much of you two, I just didn't want to keep their company no longer.
Very funny, but what happened to the rest of the poles?
Oh, dad burn it, they fell off of that wagon when the mules bolted forward. I was down there trying to roll it through the mud, and dad burned mules, mud, and snow.
Yeah, well, we're tired of hungry steers and green wood.
I'm sick and tired of you two moaning and groaning, so let's finish stacking these poles.
Hey, what's the matter with you two? Them poles too heavy for you?
Why don't you watch where you're going?
No. He did it on purpose.
What are you talking about?
All right, that's about enough.
Joe, if you're looking for a fight, you're gonna find it.
Look, now, we ain't got time. There's too much work to do. Now start picking those things up and watch it this time.
Adam, you stay out of this. Besides, where you get off telling me what to do anyhow?
Because I'm older than you are and smarter.
Oh, look, Carson right. It's none of your business. Stay out of it.
Oh, you're pushing.
All right. Okay, you Oh, torque is fun, huh?
Well, just because you've got mountains around here made of silver doesn't mean I am.
For $15? For Pete's sake, you want the thing or don't you?
Well, springs aren't much good. Let's not mention the harness. Look at the rim on that wheel. It's almost worn through.
I'll replace it for $3.
$3?
All right. I told you, forget about this. I'll give you a good price on a brand new one.
Pshaw, $100 to take a man from one place to another? A fool and his money are soon parted. Tell you what I will do, though. I'll give you $30 for the whole rate, and that includes that nag.
Including the horse?
Pitiful creature. You ought to shoot him out of pure kindness.
All right, sir, all right. Take it. And may the theft lie easy on your conscience.
The boys have been stacking timber to cure it for a new branding pen.
Nothing ruins a place like neglect.
Well, as I said, the boys are building a new one. It's been a hard winter. The snow's been especially heavy this year.
That's a good thing to get a head start on the spring. You know, the early bird
Catches the worm. I know. I wonder where those boys are.
Anxious to meet your boys, Benjamin.
Yeah.
Haven't seen them since they were children. They must be big men now.
Yeah, they are.
Great oaks from Little Acorn.
They're
Joe.
3 fine boys, Jed. Hard workers and good head on their shoulders. They're close to each other as brothers should be.
She pulled, Gray! Pulled off! You pulled!
If you knew the hole was right here, what'd you back it in so far for? Why didn't you say something?
Because you didn't ask me, older brother.
Now, why don't you stop arguing and start pushing?
That's the smartest thing's been said today.
Yeah! Pull! Get up! Pull! She pulled! She pulled!
What in the world?
As you sow.
All right!
Okay. All right.
Go! Now you're running!
Stop it! Now, did you hear what I said? Now stop that nonsense. Go! Adam! Horse! Stop it!
Now, what's going on here? What is going on here?
Ben!
What's the matter?
What's the matter? My foot is smashed. That's what's the matter.
You satisfied?
Here, let me help you up.
These, I take it, are your sons, Benjamin Cartwright.
My sons.
Would you please stop that?
What?
The pounding.
Doctor, just how serious is this?
Well, it's hard to say. He has a very painful foot there. Better keep him off his feet, several days at least. You know, a man of his years, it's hard to say how really serious it could be.
Well, we'll do all we can for him, Doctor.
I know my way out, Ben. Good night. Good night, boys.
Thank you for coming, Doctor. Well, Well, now you know how he is as a result of your 10-year-old schoolboys would show more sense. Do you realize that? Will you stop that pounding? Do you realize that man started with nothing on his back but his clothes? He accomplished everything strictly on his own. I wanted to show him what we've done with the Ponderosa. I wanted him to meet my sons. Well, he has. I don't know what's gotten into the three of you lately.
Dad, burn it, Paul. We've been working for 2 weeks in mud belly deep to a tall cow. It's rained dang near every day.
Yeah, when it didn't snow.
Look, we haven't been in Virginia City for almost a month. Personally, I'm sick of the Ponderosa right now.
Oh, you are you? Well, you listen to me, young man. I still run this ranch. I'm still your father. And as long as you continue to live on the Ponderosa, you'll do exactly as I say. And that includes volunteering to perform any errands or business deals Mr. Milbank has been forced to delay while he recuperates. And we're going up and tell him so right now.
Come in.
I hope I didn't waken you.
No. I was having a little trouble dropping off.
Well, Jedediah, the boys have been worrying about your affairs, and they insist that you let them take care of whatever business you came out here for.
That's very thoughtful. As a matter of fact, there are a few little things. I suppose they might handle it.
Oh, of course they can. Why, each one of them has taken care of the Ponderosa by himself on occasion.
Oh, I don't want to take any of them away from his work.
No. We insist.
Well, never put off till tomorrow what you can do today. Here we are. Let's see. Yes. Exactly 3 little items that need attention.
Joe?
Here's a small piece of land I own. Been hanging on to it until the railroad realizes they need it for a watering stop. I had word of squatters moved onto it. Let one in. Next thing, your property is overrun. Think you can chase them off, son?
Yes, sir, Mr. Milbank. I think I can chase him off.
Horse?
There's a small ranch on this map. It's located exactly at the spot I need for a fattening station for my cattle. I've made out a bill of sale in advance. All you have to do is fill in the correct amount. I'll pay a lot more than the land's worth. Buy it.
Yes, sir. I'll get it, Mr. Milbank.
Now, this is a little different. I sold a nice little ranch here. Couple paid me half. The rest supposed to be paid a certain amount each year. Payment's overdue. I want the ranch back. Evict them.
Well, why don't you give them a little more time? Maybe they'll come up with the money.
I've given them enough time. Time waits for no man. Evict them.
Well, Jedediah, you can relax now. Everything is being taken care of.
Yes, men. Friends in need are friends indeed.
Well, it'll be just about our luck to run into more rain.
Well, maybe we'll be lucky and drown.
Well, at least I won't have to put up with you two for a couple of days.
Well, do a good job, boys. Good luck.
Thanks,
Thank
Bob.
you, Bill.
We'll need it.
count to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Howdy, stranger. You're a sight for sore eyes. I come up from the creek as soon as I seen you crossing it. Parley is my name, and welcome. I don't get much company up here. Why, this is the first chance I've had to chin with a soul in weeks.
Now, you know who this property belongs to?
No, who?
Jedediah Milbank.
Nice name.
Now, he's from San Francisco, and he doesn't like squatters overrunning his property.
Jedediah? Well, that's a Bible name, ain't it?
I guess so.
Must come from a nice family. You know, folks don't read the Bible like they used to. I still do. Well, you can tell him that I'll watch out first place for him while he's busy up there to San Francisco.
Well, no. He wants you to get off his property.
He does? What for?
Because it's his, not yours. Now, you gotta get off.
He planning on using it? He gonna farm it, maybe?
No, he's not gonna farm it. He's gonna wait and sell it to the railroad.
Well, that's the difference in folks. I look at this land, I see tall meadow grass and pretty spring poppies and that nice little creek over there running along snickering at the white-tailed deer that come down to drink. And Jedediah Milbank, all he sees is something to sell to the railroads. Bible name, too.
Well, all I'd like to see is you packing your things and getting off the property.
You got a badge? I don't see it. You a sheriff?
No, I haven't got a badge. But I got a gun. And I don't want to have to use it.
Now, that's a right smart idea, son. What man can get himself killed using a thing like that?
Now, I said I don't want to have to use it, but I'm not going to spend the whole day passing time with a stubborn, cantankerous old squatter.
Stubborn? Cantankerous? Me? Why, you ain't said a neighborly word. Let's get the blazes off of here is the way you pass the time of day.
Right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I didn't put it to you the way you'd like. But I made it plain. Get off the property!
No, I just as soon not.
What'd you say?
I'd just as soon not.
Now, look, old man, I'm sick and tired of arguing. Now, get your things and get off the land.
Son, you move too fast. You gotta learn to relax so you can think about what you're doing.
Oh, no. I know what I'm...
Hey, look, cut me down, will you? Hey, look, cut me down, will you? Hey. Cut me down, will you? I didn't mean that bear trap for you. Why, I just put it there to keep the bear out of my tote sack.
Well, fine, then let me down.
Now, listen, you just gotta learn to relax. Why, it's the best thing in the world for you. The blood will all rush to your head and refresh your mind. Ooh. Why, I ain't doing this land no harm. There's plenty of fish, fresh game for the shooting, wood for a fire, water. Well, the land gives a man everything he needs, just as the good Lord intended it.
Hey, please cut me down. It's making me dizzy. Hey, come on.
Look up at the sky, son. Look up at the sky. You had your mind on little things. Look up at the sky.
How could I possibly look at the sky? Oh, hey, come on, cut me down.
Now, I don't want you to think that I don't appreciate your coming to visit me, but you're a kind of a strong-minded boy. You just got to learn to relax.
Oh,
well,
hey, come on, cut me
you
down.
Think it over, and I'll be back.
You what? Oh, hey, no. Oh.
See how anybody can trade this beautiful blue sky and warm sun for a mess of greenbacks and silver.
Okay, old man. You got me sold on the sun, the sky, and the wind. But I've been sitting here for over an hour, and I haven't even got a nibble yet.
I've been telling you, boy, you got a nervous hand on that pole, and the fish know it. Look, you just have to learn how to relax.
But how can I relax with you catching all the fish?
Well, I'll tell you, son. You know what day it is?
No.
It's the first day of spring, that's what it is.
So what about it?
What about it? What means that you can forget about the rain and the snow of winter and start enjoying living again.
You know, I never thought about it that way, old man. You know, maybe that's because I've never been hung upside down before, so I could think straight.
Oh, boy, you got one. You got one.
Hey!
Hey, did you ever see a fish like that your whole life? No, boy. I ain't never seen a fish like that ever before. Fresh, tender trout, fried nice and crisp with hot biscuits. Let's go.
Well, wait a minute.
Wait, what for?
Yeah, now you gotta learn to relax, old man. Look, if you're as hungry as I am, we ought to stay a while and catch another one. Unless, of course, you're in a hurry.
No, boy. I ain't no hurry.
Here, put him on a string. Woo-hoo, what a fish.
Hello, pup. Hello there. Want some water? Wait a minute. Come here. Here. Yeah, drink that then.
Things will get better. We'll paint the house. I'll make some furniture, and the baby will be company for you soon.
We tried it. We came out here to the middle of nowhere to be farmers instead of city people. Close to the land, you said, was close to God, but it just didn't work. Look, this isn't a home. This is a shack.
The other things came first. We knew that. You agreed.
Oh, yes, but I know enough to admit a mistake. This has been a terrible year, Paul. We never see anyone. We never have any time for anything but plowing and building and clearing the land.
Annie, this'll be a good place someday. Everything we've done will be worth it. It's beautiful here. It'll be a good way to live.
It never will. Paul, that man came here last night out of the blue, and he is offering us every cent we paid for this place, plus a $300 profit. Now, why can't you just thank God and take it?
You can't buy the way I feel about this place. That's what you said to me last summer. Remember?
Here you are, ma'am.
Sit down, Mr. Cartwright. It's ready.
It sure does smell good.
Bread, fresh baked.
You bet. Ain't nothing smells like fresh baked bread.
Paul?
We thank thee for these thy gifts, which we have received from thy bounty, O Lord. Amen.
Well, folks said you'd make up your mind by tonight. I reckon this is sort of a celebration dinner, ain't it?
There's too much of us here. We don't want to sell.
I'll tell you, old man Milbank really wants this place. He wants it for a feeding station for his cattle. He told me to pay anything I had to do to get it.
He did.
Yes'm. Ain't no use in us arguing back and forth like a couple mule traders. Tell you what I'll do. I'll give you $1,000 instead of the $300. Now, that ought to be fair to you and satisfy old man Milbank.
$1,000. Oh, thank you. Paul, did you hear it?
This place is not for sale, Mr. Cartwright.
Paul.
Why, it'd be like selling our own flesh for $1,000.
Paul, I didn't mean to start.
No, it's nothing. I'm sorry. Please, go ahead and eat. She'll, be all right. Having a baby all alone's been making her kind of nervous lately.
Yeah. Women's sort of funny like that, I reckon. Filled your lamp.
Thanks. Is that offer still good?
Yeah.
Then we'll take it. Be leaving first thing in the morning.
Don't need to hurry. Ain't no rush.
No, we'll want to. Maybe you'd give me a hand with the packing in the morning?
Yeah, I'll help you.
There she is, Paul. Everything in the house that wasn't nailed down.
I certainly thank you, Mr. Cartwright.
Glad to help you. You better get a line over that stuff, otherwise the first good rut you hit, it'll all come tumbling up in the front seat with you.
Thanks again. I think I'll take a look around. I don't want to forget anything.
Taking a walk, and look what I found, Paul. Aren't they sweet?
So that's where she's been. She must have been hiding them someplace. They're 3 or 4 weeks old.
Look at them, they're so tiny. Oh, I'm not scared anymore, Paul. That sounds silly, but I just feel different.
It's the morning. You always feel good in the morning.
Oh, I found something else in the back of the barn. Look.
Violets. Violets are for a man to give to a woman, not vice versa.
Oh, Paul. Oh, I don't want to go anymore. I just want to have a dozen children and stay right here on our own farm for the rest of our lives. What are we going to do?
I don't know. I signed the bill of sale this morning.
Oh, you've got to make him give it back, Paul. I really want it more than anything in the whole world.
Well, I ain't gonna give it to you. Tell you what I will do. I'll make you a trade.
Trade for what?
I'll trade you this bill of sales for that pup your wife's got. Never was a very sharp trader, nohow. Bye, Paul.
Thank you.
See you.
Company coming.
Company? I wonder who?
Now, isn't that just like a woman? Wanting to know something before she can possibly know. Better set another plate. Man coming in this time of day will be hungry.
Ted,
There's not enough for another person.
Well, we'll just stretch what we got then.
It's already stretched.
Now, a man coming in this late's got a right to expect something to eat. Now, we'll not let him go hungry in our house, huh? Howdy.
Howdy. Adam Cartwright.
Ted Hackett. You're just in time to set for supper.
Well, thanks.
You look tired. You come all the way from town?
Yeah, it's a long way.
Sure is. Come on in. Mama? This is Adam Cartwright.
Hello.
And this is my boy, Ray.
Ray?
My daughter, Barbara.
Barbara?
Well, you get some of that trail dust off of you, and I'll go out and take care of your horse. You know, it isn't often we get somebody out here to share some of Paul's good...
I think you ought to know that I was sent out here by Jedediah Milbank.
Well, man can't talk business on an empty stomach. You go ahead and have your supper, and we'll talk later. Huh?
Well, if you say so. Thank you.
Ma? You can go ahead and serve supper now. I don't want you to worry none about me not eating. I've had a kind of an upset stomach lately. Touch of colic, I reckon. I can't keep nothing down. Now, you kids mind your manners. I'll go put your horse away. Hackett's Folly. That's what I called him. I figured a prize bull would give me a prime herd and pay for himself in the long run.
That's what we've done on the Ponderosa. Improve the stock.
He was a fine animal. Then with the late snows, bear came down out of the hills. Got a hold of old Folly in his pen one night and broke his neck.
Yeah, we lost a lot of cattle to mountain lions. Worst winter we ever had.
I heard the ruckus. Went out and got the bear, but... Well, he's the most expensive beef we've eaten around here in a long time.
Cost good money. Every cent we made on the crops for the past 2 years.
And that did it, huh?
That's just the beginning. We still figured we were ahead of the 10 calves old Folly sired for us. Then with the bad winter, I had to buy feed for them. Then all but 2 of them drowned when the spring thaw flooded the creek.
Well, look, maybe if I told Mr. Milbank what happened...
No. One of the things we liked about this place when we bought it was that it had a good windmill and a pump. We could always irrigate 10 acres if a dry spell come along. Pump broke, and it takes $200 to get a new one.
Why don't you fix the old one?
Even if we could fix it, we need a new cylinder, and we can't even afford that.
We were ambitious. Probably tried to do too much without setting anything away for a rainy day.
We hate losing the place. We're not going to cry about it. No, sir. My name's Theodore. Theodore stands for the gifts of God. The good Lord's given me plenty of his gifts in my day, and I'm sure not going to start complaining when he takes a few of them away from me. Well, I guess I better look to the stock before I turn in. I'm sorry the only thing I got to offer you is the loft to sleep in.
He's looking for his tobacco in his pockets. He used to smoke in that smelly old thing like a stove. Well, I'm not as proud as he is. Do you have any tobacco on you, Mr. Cartwright? That man wouldn't buy himself none in over a month.
No, ma'am, I don't.
A man shouldn't have to do that. Not my man.
What you doing?
Well, that pump of yours sure was smashed up. I got most of it back together.
You been working on the pump?
Yeah, I couldn't sleep last night. I thought I'd take a look at it. You'll have to drop everything else for a couple of days and help me out.
But, like I told you last night, even if we could fix the pump, we gotta have a new cylinder, and we can't afford that.
Well, I'm gonna go to town for the cylinder. You can finish putting all this back together.
But...
Ted, what's the matter?
Just a minute, Mama. Go ahead, speak what's on your mind.
All right. Now listen and don't interrupt. I'm gonna sell those 2 calves you got left, because you're gonna be too busy handling a double crop.
What do you mean, a double crop?
Well, I got a plan that'll let you irrigate twice as many acres. I worked half the night on it.
And I just forget about Mr. Milbank and the bank, too, huh?
No? I'll take care of both of them. You can pay me when you catch up.
No. I've given a lot of favors in my day, and I'm not too proud to take them, but not this. We made our mistakes, and we'll pay for them, not you.
I'm not paying, Mr. Hackett. I'm sharing.
It's springtime, Ted. A time for beginning things, not ending them.
I'd be surprised if we run across a little tobacco, too.
Wonder why I did that, honey.
I reckon he just felt like it.
Grass, pure, invigorating air. Smell.
Smell. Smell. Sagebrush.
You all right?
Yes, I'm all right. You know, Ben, I've been thinking. Got a big house here. Lots of space. Plenty of rooms.
Oh, it's a comfortable house.
Such a big house. Just for 4 men. Did you ever think about letting rooms out to travelers?
Oh, no, Jedediah. Would never think of doing a thing like that.
Just a suggestion, You know, idle hands are the devil's workshop. Well, I know you're anxious to get back to work. I'll do what I can with this.
Oh, no need for anything like that.
Now, Ben, you know I'm not the sort of man to sit around twiddling my thumbs. I know a ranch like this needs lots of attention, especially with your boys away.
Oh, they'll be back in a day or so. I'm glad you came here, Jedediah. Set them a good example.
Well, come on. Let's make hay while the sun shines. Chores won't get done standing around. I'll go get my coat. Now, Ben, a job worth doing is worth doing well. Why don't we finish the rest of the pile? enough, Ben. You know, Ben, I wish I had a couple of hands like you on my spread. 2 good days' work like this would have the place in pretty good order.
Jedediah. Jedediah.
Hi, Mr. Milbank. Ah, a real nice job stacking those poles.
Yeah, well, we didn't have too much to do while you were gone.
Chased that squatter off my land, did you, boy?
Why, I got a trout this big.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, melted in your mouth like butter.
Yeah.
Went fishing? No squatters?
Well, yeah, there was one. A man named Parley. A real nice fellow, and he's going to keep an eye on your land for you, Mr. Milbank, so you haven't got a thing to worry about.
Joseph, you mean there was someone on the property, and there's still someone on the property?
Yeah, but he wasn't doing any harm, Pa.
Not doing any harm.
Jedediah, hold on a moment. Joseph, perhaps it'd be best if you would explain.
Milbank, Joe. So you got them all stacked up, neat and pretty, too.
Yeah, Hoss, how did you make out, son? Did you get that land that Jedediah wants?
Well, did you buy that property or didn't you?
Well, Hoss?
Well, Paul, I reckon them folks are just a little sharper traders than me.
Well, I told you I wanted that land. How much extra did they want for it? 1,000? 2,000?
Well, what did they demand, Hoss?
Well, Dad burn it, Paul, they didn't demand nothing. They just flat didn't want to sell that land, that's all.
They offered you a bribe. The scoundrel took a bribe. That's what they did. They're trying to hold me up. It's a plot. It's a plot.
That's right. That's what I done. I took a bribe.
I knew it. I knew it.
Hoss.
What'd they give you?
I'll show you. Ain't he cute?
Well, Hoss, Mr. Milbank. Yeah, it's a good even job of stacking you're doing there.
Yeah, tell me, Adam, did you, have any trouble at all?
No, not at all.
Ah. You're the oldest, the only one with a head on his shoulders.
Where'd you get the pup, Hoss?
Well, Adam, why don't you give Jedediah the deed?
I didn't get it, Pa. They paid the installments.
With what? Where'd they get the money?
For me. I'm sorry, Pa. I had to do it. They needed it.
Ben Cartwright, you Judas. You jackal, you father of jackals.
Now, calm down, Jed.
Calm down. First they heave a log on my
Well, that was simply an accident.
An accident. You, Ben Cartwright, are the worst of a poor lot. I always said like father, like son. You, sir, you've sired a litter of lazy, shiftless whelps. Like father, like son.
Come on, the three of us lazy, shiftless whelps better get back to work.
Boys, it's been a long, tough, hard winter. Smell that fresh air. Feel that warm sun. It's spring. Ponderosa can take care of itself. I'm going to town.
Oh, what are you up to?
Like father, like son.
Something's missing.
Yeah, Paul, maybe what you need is an outside opinion.
Now, Hop Singh said that if I put all those ingredients in that pot and heated it up and kept on stirring, it'd taste just the way it does at home, but I don't know.
Paul, maybe what you need is a fresh outlook, like a new taster. Paul, that's just plain, plumb, naturally delicious.
Hey, you don't think it, don't you think another half hour of cooking would be,
Get out of here, Paul.
All right, son. Well, you boys ready for chow? We've come a long way today.
Yeah, you bet, Pa. I'm gonna fill these canteens first. They're just about empty.
Give me that plate, Paul. Paul, did you see what I saw? It disappeared so quick, I thought I was seeing things.
You weren't seeing things.
Water. It's empty.
Captain Johnson, this is Cochise.
Cochise?
Give yourself up before I destroy this camp and everyone in it.
Water. Water, please.
Got a lip on here.
go easy with that.
There's plenty more down at the water hole.
Now, that water hole, you might say, is in enemy territory.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to drink it all.
One more to swallow in there, nohow. Hey, that's stew. It ain't water, but it's wet. Sort of spooky, ain't it?
It would ease the situation all around if I could just hand myself over to Cochise.
Be silly. Don't even talk like that, Captain. Your fight's our fight.
Yeah. He's right, Captain. Guess we're in this thing together now.
Thank you. I'm Captain Moss Johnson.
I'm Ben Cartwright. These are my three boys, Adam and Hoss and little Joe back there.
What happened between you and Cochise?
He's kind of a long way from home, isn't he?
Yeah.
A long way. So am I. I'm stationed at Fort Buchanan.
Well, it's on the border of Arizona. What happened?
Routine patrol. Jumped by Cochise. And he stayed right on our necks. And he just picked us off one after another. I'm the only one left. A whole company of decent, brave men. And he killed them all.
Take it easy, Captain. They chased you a long way, even for Apaches.
You don't know what it's like in Arizona now, Mr. Cartwright. Cochise has sworn to destroy every white man in the territory.
Well, why'd he chase you all this way?
The same reason he chases every man in a uniform. I hunt down Apaches.
Cochise? Speak. I listen. Cochise, we cannot deliver Captain Johnson to you. There are 5 of us here. We're well armed. Go back to your home, Cochise. There's been killing enough.
Say it, say it.
You two stay here. They may try something from this end.
Are you finished with your thinking, Cochise?
I have finished.
We attack.
No.
What order then, Cochise? Do we go and leave Johnson with his friends?
We parley first.
Parley? Talk. More talk.
The people of the camp have the right to know the truth about the man they defend. Mrs. Cochise! I wish to speak to the one who is the chief of the camp.
Of course he does. He knows he's wounded one of us. Now he's trying for you.
It's a means of getting you out there to kill you.
He's probably right, Paul.
I've been fighting Cochise for years. I know him. Now, believe me when I tell you that man is first cousin to the devil.
To save the life of my son, I talked to the devil himself.
Cochise will never show.
Looks like he showed, Captain Johnson.
You are chief of the camp?
Yes?
I come to get the white Nanton Johnson. Cochise, I will not leave without him. But first I will tell you why I want him. After that, if you choose to die, you will know what kind of man you are dying for. Captain Johnson is a soldier of your country. Not many days ago, he called upon people of my tribe and told them he wanted to make peace in a place called Wolf Creek. He gathered together Apaches to the number of more than 3 times this. Apache men, Apache women, Apache children. He and his soldiers declared peace and celebrated with a great feast of Pinole. The Pinole was poisoned.
Lying, ain't he, Captain?
Terrible story, Cochise. But Captain Johnson told us another story.
I do not lie. It was the white man's poison that makes the dead smile. They all die. Men, women, children. They all die with laughter on their faces. One morning as around the camp, each one of them lost someone in the Pinole Creek. Another in the farm. That's why we will not
Cochise. He almost succeeded. He almost succeeded in killing the chief of the Chiricahua Apaches. Now, to his other crimes, you can add this. Firing at a man standing underneath a white flag. What do you now, Cochise? Do you think more, Cochise? Do you talk more?
Jakonen. 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 Usen.
When the night runs from the sun, we attack.
We don't get some water pretty soon.
Pa, I can make it to that water hole.
Or do you want to get shot too?
Look, it's the dark now.
They've got eyes like cats. They can hear a leaf falling half a mile away.
Right, then what are we going to do? Adam needs water.
There's one thing we could do.
The only thing that would accomplish would be to leave you with one less gun.
Well, there's the beginning.
I never heard Indians make noises like that before. Sound like they're praying or something, don't it?
Yeah. They are. They're praying to their God. And to the warriors who died before them.
You appear to know a great deal about the Apaches, Mr. Cartwright.
But I seem to know less and less about the so-called white man, Captain Johnson.
Captain, I want to ask you something. You say you was just following orders and all this, right?
Certainly, I'm a soldier.
I want to ask you this. Would you kill white women and children if you was ordered to, Captain?
That's ridiculous.
No, it ain't ridiculous. Supposing your commanding officer gave you a direct order to kill them, would you do it?
Of course not.
Why not?
It wouldn't be right.
Oh. And it's more than just orders, ain't it, Captain? There is a right and a wrong.
I don't know what you're trying to trap me into. All I know is killing Apaches is right. Right before the eyes of man, and right before the eyes of God.
Oh, that's good thinking, Captain. All this world needs is more thinkers like you.
It's getting worse. Pa, you sure you don't want to make a try for the bullet?
I told you it's too deep.
If you don't try for the bullet, he's going to die anyway. All right, what are you doing?
Well, I figure, while they're concentrating on their prey, I'll try to get through to Fort Barry.
Paul, we ain't gonna let you try to get through them Apaches.
Look, I've got to try to get to Fort Barry to get a doctor for Adam and a superior officer to arrest Johnson.
You got everything figured pretty good, ain't you, Paul? But you figured one thing wrong. You going.
That's right, I'm going.
No, you ain't. I thought of it first.
Now, stop your argument, both of you. I'm going, and there's no more argument about it. I fought Indians long before you were born. I know this area much better than you do.
Paul, how you gonna get through without a horse?
The nearest Remuda's Dark Canyon's only a couple of miles away. I can get there on foot and find me a horse.
Please let me go.
You're not leaving here. We need every gun we have.
Let go of my arm, Johnson.
You just want to go out there and talk about me when I can't defend myself. Well, I won't let you. I'll yell out to Cochise.
No matter what he says or what he does, you've got to defend him. Because you'll never have another night's sleep if you turn him over to the Apaches. They seem to know a lot of prayers. You might say one for your brother.
He was on way to get help. We caught him.
Why did you not kill him?
All at once? No. There are many hours left in this night. He can die a little during each one of them.
Is there reason why I should not kill you?
No.
You do not plead for your life?
He will, Cochise, before we are through.
Where were you going?
To Fort Barry.
As I have said, to bring back many soldiers.
No. Not many soldiers. Just 2. A superior officer to arrest Johnson. A doctor to save the life of my son.
Arrest Johnson?
So that he might be punished by a military tribunal.
He lies.
You are not the only one who does not lie, Cochise.
You think I would give Johnson up?
I listened to you. I thought you might listen to me.
There's time enough to kill you. I will listen to you now.
No. We listen no more. I capture this man, he mine to kill. That is my right.
Yeah! I am your chief. If you want another, name him. That also is your right. Come. Your son is wounded?
He was hurt trying to get water.
Give me Johnson. Then take your son to a doctor.
I cannot do that.
Do you not believe I will let you go free?
I believe you, Cochise. And you must believe that I despise Johnson.
And yet you? You and the others would die for him.
The others are my sons. We do what we must do.
The army would not punish Johnson. They would praise him for killing Apaches.
Any good white man in uniform or out would condemn Johnson for what he's done. But if you kill him, you make a hero of him. And the army will slaughter many Indians to avenge him. Is that what you want, to make a martyr of Captain Johnson?
Can you promise he will be punished?
No, I believe he will be.
No. That is not enough. My men are hot with hatred, and with cause. Too long has their enemy been held from them.
Cochise, it is less than 5 hours' ride from here to the fort, the same back. 10 hours in all. I ask you for those 10 hours.
The fort would send soldiers to destroy us all.
If an officer does not come back with me alone, I will return and deliver myself into your hands again. With my sons dead, I have no reason for living.
I have ordered the attack for the moment of the rising sun. Return with your officer by then, or the attack will take place.
Cochise. One more thing.
What is that?
There, without water, my son suffers very much.
Then Johnson will drink two. One canteen, no more.
Return the white man to me.
He will continue on his journey.
No, he belongs to me.
I have given my word.
You have no right.
I am the chief. I decide what is to be done. Call out to your son. Then go. Call your son.
Joe! Joseph!
It's Paul. Apaches must have him.
Joseph!
Yeah, Pa!
Cochise has given permission for you to get some water. One canteen.
It's a trick. If they got your father out there, it's a trick to get another of you. You can't trust Cochise.
Well, I can trust my Pa.
Bring him a horse. Hand him his weapons. Go.
white man has the water.
Bury him.
Surely, Mr. Cartwright, you can't be serious.
I have one son with a bullet in his gut. My two other sons are sitting under the guns of the Apaches. How much more serious could I be?
I sympathize with the extremity of your position, Mr. Cartwright. Believe me, I do. But did you really expect to ride in here and persuade me to go back there with you alone and at this late hour?
The hour was not of my choosing. I apologize.
I understand all that, Mr. Cartwright. It's just that the whole thing is preposterous. Now, I admit that what Captain Johnson did was reprehensible. Worse, in fact, it was stupid. It's going to make it just that much harder to deal with the Indians. But to just, hand myself over to Cochise?
He had his hands on me and let me go?
And you honestly believe that Indian is sitting out there waiting for you to come back?
That's exactly what I believe.
Well, Mr. Cartwright, my experience with Indians would lead me to believe that the zealous Captain Johnson and your sons are probably dead right now.
We'll never find out by just sitting here, will we, Colonel?
Unfortunately, that's something I don't think I will ever find out, at least not firsthand, Mr. Cartwright. I'm sorry, sir, but regrettably, I must refuse your request.
You're making a mistake, Colonel.
No? And what do you recommend I do, Major? Ride back with Mr. Cartwright?
I'll go back with him.
And as he requests, alone?
No, with a company of soldiers. I'll surround those Indians and jump them before they can fire a shot. Think what it'll mean to get Cochise.
Oh, I know what it would mean to you, Major. Well, Mr. Cartwright, what do you think of the Major's plan?
I promised Cochise that I'd come back with an officer to arrest Johnson and a doctor for my son. Nobody else.
A promise to an Indian?
I gave him my word.
Which it seems is more important than the lives of your sons.
One fact remains, gentlemen. I'm the only one who knows where Cochise is. And I'm not about to lead any troops there.
What are you going to do, Mr. Cartwright?
It's another promise I made Cochise. I'm going back.
To die for a man you despise? Wouldn't it be simpler to just hand over Captain Johnson to the Indian?
If I'd wanted to hand Captain Johnson over to Cochise, I wouldn't be here now wondering whether my oldest son were alive or dead.
Hold on, Mr. Cartwright. Major Reynolds?
Yes, sir.
You will be in charge of the fort while I'm gone.
Sir?
Oh, you will enjoy that, won't you? Unfortunately, whether I return or not, the position will only be a temporary one. Now, Mr. Cartwright, we'll go wake the doctor and get us a soldier to guard Captain Johnson, if he's still alive. I never thought I'd be risking my life to see if an Indian can keep his word. Mr. Cartwright.
It is the time. We will wait. They have said what they have to say to those who listen. Now it is the time. We will wait. You dishonor the dead.
late, Cochise. My sons? No gun has been fired since you left.
This man is the doctor.
Send him to your camp.
Beyond the rocks. I brought back one man more than I said I would, Cochise. The sergeant. If you give up Johnson, he will guard him back to the fort.
Who is he?
Colonel Clinton Wilcox, commanding officer, Fort Barry.
You never heard of me, Cochise, but I've heard a great deal about you. I understand you keep life from getting dull in Arizona. Well, to the business at hand. I've come to arrest Captain Johnson.
What will you do to him?
The Army has no pride in Captain Johnson, nor do we condone his actions, Cochise. He will be punished, and severely. I give you my word of honor on this. Does that satisfy you?
Yes.
I shall be quite honest with you, Cochise. I never expected to find any of those men out there alive. As a matter of fact, I rather thought I might end up that way myself. I have learned something today. Now, with your permission, I shall order Captain Johnson to surrender.
Soldier, many soldier.
You spoke of honor, Colonel.
Seize them! Those men are here against my orders!
They are here! Enough soldiers so all of us may die.
March one to the left. March two to the right.
But you will die first. And after you, your sons. This I promise.
Cochise, the colonel's telling the truth. He ordered them not to follow.
Then he is bad, officer. His men betray him. Kill him.
Cochise! You were betrayed by a trusted lieutenant! Your own gun killed him! Your own gun, Cochise!
If you give him permission, the colonel will go out and order them to go back. I'll go out and take command of them.
I will not, Cochise. I will order them back.
Do you believe him?
Yes.
Draw arms!
Get back in the saddle, Major. You're not staying. Now, my instructions to you were for you to remain at Fort Barry.
Sir, in my opinion, if we...
You have no opinion, Major. You had an order. Lieutenant Culver.
Colonel Wilcox, this is Cochise. The Indian War in Arizona stamped out in one move.
Major Reynolds, you are hereby relieved of your command. Lieutenant Culver, you will assume command of the troops.
Yes, sir.
Major Reynolds, when you get back to Fort Barry, you'll consider yourself under close arrest. The charge? Disobedience of a direct order. And Mr. Culver, if for any reason I do not return, you'll prefer that charge under my name.
Yes, sir.
Now, you men, bear witness to that charge. All right, Mr. Culver. Take your prisoner and the troops back to the fort.
Forward!
Colonel, sounded like you enjoyed that.
That I did, Mr. Cartwright. That I did. And now, sir, again, with your permission.
Colonel Wilcox. I, too, have learned something today.
Captain Johnson. This is Colonel Clinton Wilcox, commanding officer, Fort Berry. You will surrender yourself to me.
No!
Captain, I am giving you a direct order.
No! You're acting under duress, Colonel. I'm not required to obey your order.
I am not acting under any duress, Captain. I'm giving you this order of my own free will. Now come out at once.
Cochise has probably got a gun on you. He'll never let me out of his hands. He'll kill me. He'll kill us all.
I give you my word of honor as an officer, Captain, that you'll be tried fairly. Now surrender yourself at once. Don't compound the charge against you.
I'll die. But I'll die like a soldier. Like other soldiers. But I won't surrender to Cochise. I won't surrender. No. I'll kill you. Not one step further. Don't make me kill you.
I was just obeying orders, Colonel. You understand that, don't you? I was just obeying orders. Well, you can't punish a man for obeying orders.
Sergeant, this man is your prisoner. Take him in charge.
I was just obeying orders. Colonel, I was just obeying orders.
He is not typical, Cochise. Well, Doctor, how is he?
I can pull him through, sir.
Good. You'll stay with him as long as is necessary.
Thank you, Colonel. For everything.
Mr. Cartwright, it is I who am indebted to you. Cochise, it's reassuring to know that one need never be too old to learn.
We all learn. When we learn enough, maybe we no longer have to kill. We leave now for our own country.
Cochise. Over those hills is my land. You are always welcome on it.
If there were more men like Cochise and less men like Johnson, maybe there wouldn't even be an Indian problem.
Yep. Pretty good sort of fellow, wasn't he, Paul?
Yeah. Most men are, given half a chance.
Bank draft, Joseph.
I can still think of 6 good reasons why I shouldn't go.
I can think of one good reason why you should.
Yeah, what's that?
I asked you to.
There go my 6 good reasons.
Now, you know what to do.
Yes, sir. Ride to Platte City, cash the draft in the bank, and bring the money to Mrs. Bolden.
Now, I wrote and told her that you were coming, so she's expecting you. Tom Bolden's a real good friend of mine. Doctor, you know. Oh, by the way, if the widow needs anything done around the house, you know, help her out.
Yes, sir.
That bank draft represents Tom's share of an investment that we made together.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. Adam told me those investments were a complete loss.
Never you mind. She needs that money, Joseph.
All right, Pa. I'll be your errand boy. I'll be back in about 3 days.
Yeah, that should do it. Now, you take good care of yourself.
Yes, sir. My name's Joe Cartwright. I believe a wire was sent ahead of me about a bank draft I wanted to cash.
Oh, yes, sir, Mr. Cartwright. Came in yesterday.
Are you familiar with the Bolden place?
Lee Bolden?
Yeah, that's right.
Sure am. She's delivered milk and eggs in town the past 3 years. You a friend of hers?
Yeah, sort of. Is her place far from here?
No, about 20 miles. You just stay on the main road north till you see her sign. I got 9 thumbs and a big toe for fingers today. Town's losing a bachelor tomorrow, and I'm gaining me a wife.
Oh, well, congratulations.
You mind telling me what you're doing?
Well, not at all, son. I'm going to rob your bank. Stand away from the cage. You put your hand on the bars. Gavin, get in here.
Now, don't fiddle around. Just get it and get out.
What's the matter? You scared, little man?
Well, I was born scared. You know, it's part of me. Come on, Gavin. Come on.
Poochie, you stay with the horses. Just take the pills. Never mind the hard stuff. And do it fast. We can't leave this behind, can we? Stay loose. Here.
Must be close to 10,000.
There is. I'll tell you.
All right. Whatever you say.
Now, let's go.
Turn around. I said turn around. Hold it.
I could break a man's skull real easy that way.
You know any reason why he shouldn't?
Sure you got the money? That's what you want?
What we want is to get away with it.
Come on, give the kid a break. He's going to get married tomorrow. We'll give you 5 minutes.
I don't like it. Well, I do. All right, kid. Now, you've got yourself a deal. Outside, Gavin. I still don't like it. Outside. Now remember, 5 minutes. Count slow.
Stay away from the door! Hurry up, I'm out there!
I should have killed you both.
They don't hang a man for bank robbery, but they do for murder.
Truck, we're leaving. The whole town's coming.
It wasn't even his money.
What do you want?
Well, as a starter, I'd like you to point that in another direction.
I'll decide where it points as soon as I find out what you're doing here.
So my name's Joe Cartwright.
Ben Cartwright, son?
Yes.
Oh, well, why didn't you say so?
Well, you didn't give me much of a chance to say anything, man.
Look, I'm alone out here. Too many saddle tramps pass this way. It pays to be careful. I'm sorry. I got your father's letter a few days ago.
Well, then you know why I'm here.
Yeah, the money sure will help.
I'm sure it would have.
Would have?
Yeah, I was in the bank this morning when it was robbed. They took the bank's money. They took the money I was carrying also.
Oh, no. Did they get away?
Yeah, the posse's out looking for him now.
Oh, I could have used that money.
Hey, well, look, when I get back to the ranch, I'll talk to Pa. I'm sure he'll do something about it.
No. When things go wrong, they manage to go all the way. Yesterday, my hired hand was taken to the doctor.
Is there anything serious?
Well, he was a pulled muscle, but when you're 64, anything is serious.
Yeah. Hey, well, look, maybe I could do a few chores for you and earn my dinner. Hey, it's a long ride back to town on an empty stomach.
You're welcome to stay for dinner.
Well, thank you. Look, I'll just put my horse in the barn and wash up.
I think we'll be more comfortable in here, Mr. Cartwright.
Here, let me help you with that. You set a fine table, Mrs. Bolden.
Well, I don't get much chance to show off my cooking. And Gil, my hired hand, would eat old harness if I fried it long enough.
Has he been with you a long time?
He's been with me 3 years, ever since Tom died.
Oh, and he's the only help you have here, huh?
He's all I can afford. And the money I earned selling milk in town, well, that barely is sufficient to keep body and soul together.
That seems like a pretty tough chore for a woman. Oh, why don't you move into town?
Because this is my home, Mr. Cartwright. It's just that simple.
I can understand that. Manual of surgery.
Are you interested in medicine?
I'm afraid only when I'm sick. And my pa told me your husband was a doctor.
Yes. Tom was a fine doctor. When a typhoid epidemic broke out in town, he worked day and night. On the 3rd day, it got him, and he just didn't have any strength left to fight it. I thought to get rid of that. And this. I don't know. Somehow it brings me a measure of comfort. Although I guess it's wrong to seek comfort from the past.
No, I don't think it's wrong. I think it would be a mistake to make it a way of life. Well, better be on my way. I don't like to ride in the rain.
It's 20 miles back to town. The storm will break before you get there.
I'm afraid you're right.
My hired hand has a place set up in the barn. You're welcome to spend the night Out there.
That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. I think I will. Look, is there anything I can do for you before I go?
Not a thing.
Oh, then I'll say goodnight and goodbye. I'll probably be gone before you're up in the morning.
Take your hands off me.
Look, you turned around so fast, I didn't
I
mean to-
know. I know you didn't. It's just that I get so sick and so tired of men who come here and think that because I'm a widow they can behave like animals. And that I should be grateful for any favors they might give me.
Ma'am, you know why I came here.
Please. I'm sorry. I was very wrong. Just that I get so accustomed to the other kind of men, I forget they're decent people left in the world.
Well, there's lots of them. Just have to take time to look for them, that's all. Good night, ma'am.
got any more guns in the house?
No.
You're lying. I could still cause you trouble before you got me.
You're not important enough for me to lie to.
Son, you tell her who I am. Maybe it'll make me more important.
One of the men that robbed the bank. Figure the posse's about 2 steps behind us.
Step and a half, but they're big ones. Storm will give me edge.
You still got the bullet in you.
Oh, yeah. And it don't let me forget it.
How long ago did that happen?
Too long. A couple hours rest. That'll be all right.
A few hours and you'll be dead.
Now you seem pretty certain of that.
I am. My husband was a doctor. I worked with him many times as his nurse. That bullet will cause blood poisoning before morning if it doesn't come out.
You know, the way my insides feel, I kind of believe you. But I got no choice.
Oh, yeah, you got one.
What's that?
Ride into town, give yourself up, and get a doctor.
No. Prison life never did agree with me. Besides, I'd get about 1 mile, fall flat on my face, so...
Think you can get that bullet out?
Perhaps. But why should I?
Well, for one reason, he's going to die if you don't. For another, he could have killed the clerk in the bank, and he didn't do it.
You mean Grant?
Yeah.
The pain. You'll never be able to stand it.
You let me worry about that.
All right. Clear the table.
Hold it. Wait a minute. All right. Do like she says. Clear the table. Just a minute. You got any whiskey in the house?
There's a bottle in the cupboard. Give it to him. He's going to need something.
I've never been cut before. I don't like people touching me. Now, we're just going to take it easy until this whiskey begins to work. And no tricks. Because I'll kill you both. This time for sure.
He's good and drunk now.
It's not just the liquor. It's a shock and fever. It's delirious.
No choice. Here, that's
trouble with
We can get started now.
Okay, what can I do to help?
Hold him still so I can probe for the bullet. Help me get him up.
Right.
Leave him in the chair. He's better off not to be moved.
Custom. Dirty.
I think we better keep him talking.
Okay, if you don't mind the language.
No, I don't mind the language. A man can say a lot of things when he's delirious. It's not important.
Just rotten. Oh.
never known your kind before. The kind who takes things by force. What makes you do it? Because it makes things easier?
Now, what is it you want, lady? My whole life history? Huh? Is that what you want? Back to the time when my folks died in a fire? Hmm? Back to the county farm when they sent a kid that nobody claimed? Is that what you want?
Lots of children grew up orphans. Is there a woman in your life someplace?
There was. Yeah, there was for a while. Went sour, though. I don't know, maybe it was my fault. She was, just like you. Awful pretty. Name of Sue.
Joe, you gotta keep him still.
Look, I'm doing the best I can. Sue. Come on. Sue. 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 Don't go away. Sue. Don't leave me. Sue.
You keep talking to him. I'll probe for the bullet. He'll listen to you.
Kiss me goodnight. Like you used to do. Kiss me goodnight. Like you used to.
Quick, kiss him and keep him quiet. I got it. A real good job on this. Look, if you can manage, I'd like to ride into town and get some help.
Well, that would be useless. A storm like this, the river becomes impassable. Look.
That's not so good.
Well, why? He's no trouble now.
It's not him I'm worried about. Those two friends of his just might decide to meet here.
Wouldn't that have happened already?
That's too hard to say. Yeah, I'm gonna go outside and have a look around. You take this. Look, I know he's no trouble. It's just in case.
All right.
Where's the boy? Going to get the sheriff?
Yes. As soon as the storm eases.
$10,000 down the drain. Well, it almost worked.
Was it worth it?
Who knows? Might have been.
How do you feel?
Oh, the wound doesn't hurt much, but my head.
No wonder. Do you know you drank a half a bottle of whiskey?
I did.
Did I talk much?
I know your whole life story, including Sue. Don't you remember what you said?
I remember the last part. What about you?
What would you like to know?
Your name, for a starter.
Lee? Lee Bolden.
That's a nice name. Lee. You said your husband was a doctor, didn't you?
He's been dead for some time now.
You have somebody else?
No, Mr. Truck. Like yourself, I'm quite alone. I think I better get some food in you. Still damp.
That's all right. Thing hasn't been washed in about a week.
Is that you, Joe? Joe, is that you?
Saw him coming out of the barn. I never knew what hit him.
You could have killed him.
So what? I've seen this guy before.
At the bank with that clerk.
What's he doing here?
He's a friend of mine.
What took you so long?
The storm. Where's the money?
Talk to you about that later.
I want mine now.
You do?
That posse's gonna pick up our trail as soon as the storm lets up. I want to be long gone by then.
He's right. Let's divide it up now and get going.
All right. I'm sorry, boys, but I couldn't make it 10 feet.
You don't have to. Just tell me where it is. I'll get it.
I got shot in the shoulder, not the head.
Now, what do you mean by that?
I mean, we get the sack and we divide up the money, and what happens then?
We get out of here. That's what happens.
And then I sit here and wait for the sheriff, right?
We could get nasty.
Oh, you know better than that. I'll put that thing away.
Well, he's got us on the hook. You gotta go along with him.
All right. You get to the storm lets up, but that's all you get.
Pooch, come on and help me up these stairs. I'm gonna get some rest. Open the door.
Hey, we're hungry. Get us some food.
Wait a minute. What'd you do with the gun you took off the boy?
He didn't have one.
That's all right, I can do it. But watch them close.
Hey, Gavin, what you gonna do with your share?
I'm gonna get as far away from you as possible, Pooch.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get me a case of whiskey, a arm full of women, and destroy myself. And then if I have any of the 3,500 left, I'm going to spend it foolish like.
What would you do with $3,500?
I'd buy some disinfectant and scrub every place you put your hands.
Oh, now. How do you know what my hands are like? Lots of girls thought they were real gentle.
Take your hands off me.
Of course I will. But first I want to show you that they're not as bad as you make them out to be. What rough, huh?
No.
I can keep us up all night, hardhead. Make it easy on yourself. Stay down.
The only way to keep him down is with a bullet through his head.
That can be arranged, too.
No. Don't.
Put it away, Gavin.
He's begging for it.
Leave him alone.
Why should I? What's it to you?
Let's just say I owe him a favor.
Yeah, well, I don't. I'm gonna take him.
No, you're not.
Oh, no? It's just as easy to pull a trigger twice as once.
No, you won't do that, because then you'd never find the money. That money's important to you, Gavin, more important even than killing. It's $10,000.
You came close. Awful close. I'll stand watch outside. Or I might be tempted to change my mind.
We're even now.
Coffee's on the stove.
How's your head?
How should it be?
Uh-huh. Where's Gavin?
Still outside.
Well, get him in here, quick.
Hey, Gavin! Come on here.
Pooch.
Yeah?
In the barn, in the back right-hand corner, under the straw, is the money. Get it, then see to our gear. And don't bother to count it.
I don't want to count it. I want to spend it.
Where's he going?
He'll be back.
What do you want me for?
I want you to watch them. I need some coffee.
You ain't gonna give us any trouble, are you, little man?
Oh, Mrs. Bolden. I'm afraid this needs a woman's touch. If you don't mind.
Man of your talent. Seems to me you could pour a cup of coffee.
I suppose. Thank you. Truth is, I wanted to talk to you. I wanted to say goodbye and thank you for all you've done.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Wait. Sorry.
What do you want?
I I was thinking about some of the things you said. About you being alone. Tell me, it doesn't bother you, does it? You're being alone.
Yes, Mr. Truck. It bothers me. I think you know just how very much it bothers me. But it hasn't made me a hunted animal that can only run and hide until it's finally caught and destroyed.
Why couldn't I met you before? Lee. Where's my gun?
The $10,000 you said was in the barn?
Yeah.
It ain't.
Did you look in the corner where I told you?
I looked in all four of them. There's no money, Truck. No money.
Try again. Maybe this time you can come up with the right answer, huh?
All right, son. Now, where is it?
Speak up, little man. Wait.
Now, look, I don't want to turn him loose on you, but I will if you push me to it. I'm waiting.
No, it's no use, Truck.
But why? I can understand you risking your life for that clerk at the bank, but for pieces of paper?
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's all they are, just pieces of paper. You know, to some people, they represent a lot more. They represent work and sweat in the fields. They represent the savings of a lifetime, and I'm not about to turn it over to pigs like this. Now, does that answer your question?
Yeah. Yeah, it answers it.
Don't answer mine, and I don't like being called a pig. Hold on there. Hold on. This will take all day, and we ain't got that much time.
You got something better?
You remember last night? Huh? That'll make him talk. Because he's such a real little gentleman.
Yeah, that's right. All right, it's up to you, little man. And I don't think you'd like what I could do to your lady friend.
Touch her again? I'll break your spine.
Now you listen, and you listen good. We're fed up to here with this. Huh, Poochie? So I'll tell you how we're gonna play it. I'm gonna count to 5. If I don't get the right answer, then I'm gonna ride out. But I'm gonna leave 3 dead bodies behind. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll show you where the money is.
All right. Pooch, you stay here with them. You. Let's go. Watch them close, Pooch. And remember, 10,000 spins better when it's split only 2 ways. Like I said, Troc, you're too soft. One of these days, you're gonna get killed. Maybe even today. Let's move. You get one chance, hero, so guess right. Where is it? It's up there. Get it. And move slow and easy when you do.
move, but it only gives you a couple extra seconds to live.
Someone's coming out of the barn. It's Joe.
You want to do anything about it?
Like what?
Like your gun. I can get it for you.
No.
I better go.
You were right about a lot of things. I just wish that there was time to... Goodbye, Mrs. Bolden. You need some help with that?
Well, I don't need any help with that.
Joe, he doesn't go with you. The money, yes, but not him. Leave it alone. All you need is your horse. Now you take it and you get out of here.
No, you're wrong. Well, I need you. In fact, we need each other, don't we? Come on. You come with me. Well, we could start a whole new life with what's in that sack.
We would be building on a rotten foundation. We'd never make it. This is my home, and here I stay. Now you get out of here, and don't you ever, ever come back. Do you know why, Joe?
I think I know why.
I'd been letting the memories of the past become a way of life. It was all I had to cling to, till now. A few short hours, but he filled them with more meaning than I had known in 3 years.
Well, he was a lucky man, if only for a few hours. Maybe the sheriff Let me talk. I'll handle it.
I'm not going to let you take the blame.
Now, you have no choice.
Please, Joe.
I said I'll handle it.
I didn't know where to go. Or what to do when I got there. Like he says, they never hang anybody for robbing a bank. You think this place could use a reformed gunman? About 5 years.
I think he'd find a job that could last him all his life.
You do? May I kiss you? Me usually doesn't get a second chance.
You're one of the lucky ones.
I know it, son. I know it.
Dogs. Smell them biscuits a mile down the road.
You remember why you went into town?
Yeah, yes, sir. What did I go town for?
The mail.
Oh, yeah, the mail. Paul, you got a letter here from Judge Dean Benton Sylvester from Houston, Texas. You know him?
Yeah, Dean's an old friend of mine. Yeah, listen to this. Dear Ben, 2 of my very dear friends will arrive in Virginia City on the 3rd of next month, where they plan to do some investing in land. Their names are Phil Axe and Henry Morgan. These men are honest as the day is long, Ben, and I would take it as a personal favor if you would act as their sponsor and introduce them around your community. Dean Benton Sylvester. Oh, what do you know? Isn't this the 3rd of the month?
It sure is, Pop.
I'd better get into town and make some arrangements for them for a place to stay.
Oh, Pa, you ought to know the best place to stay.
Where's that?
Oh, Widow Hawkins. She takes in boarders, doesn't she, Pop?
Yes, sir, and Paul, she sets the best table in town. She's the best cook I ever saw in my whole life. Except for Hop Sing here.
Yeah, she's very neat, too. The only person in Virginia City that changes her guest towels once a week.
If you don't mind, gentlemen, I would prefer not to discuss Widow Hawkins.
Now, wait a minute, Pa. Now, she's got the only decent place in town. You can't expect the judge's friends to stay anywhere else.
I suppose you're right about her having the best place in town to board. Well, I'll go in and talk to her. Adam, would you care to come with me?
What? Why, Paul? Protection?
Now, Pa doesn't need any protection against the widow. I spent a whole day with her last year at the June picnic. Had a wonderful time.
I spent the whole day with her at the June picnic because I happened to draw her name out of a goldfish bowl in which were the names of 50 other ladies.
I hear tell, Paul, around town that you sort of arranged that.
Now, just one long minute. And you look at me when I talk to you.
Yes, sir.
I know that half the people of Virginia City are trying to get me married off to Widow Hawkins. Now, maybe I have to take their smirks and innuendos, but I don't have to take it from my own family. Do you hear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You coming along, Adam?
I'm with you every step of the way, Pa. Right down the aisle.
dear boy. How nice of you to come calling.
Well, Clementine, it's very nice to see you. You know my son Adam.
Oh, yes, I know all your sons, especially the big one, who looks like a peeled grizzly bear.
Oh, that's Hoss.
Oh, yes, I remember him very well. But then you have another son,
Oh, you...
Tiny Tim, is it?
No, Widow Hawkins, that's little Joe.
Oh, of course, little Joe. I have the most frightful time with names. But do come in, and I'll brew you a nice cup of sassafras tea.
Clementine, actually, we really don't have that time.
Now, Benjamin, that is not being very neighborly. For years I've been trying to show you the inside of my house, and now is the time. And I shall not take no for an answer. It will be jolly having your friends ensconced here as paying guests. Oh, the tea will be ready.
You know, there's only one thing missing from this room.
What's that?
A trapeze bar hanging from the ceiling.
Benjamin, I see you've been admiring some of my posters.
Yes,
My, I do miss the theatre so. You know, that was how I met my late departed.
Oh, Mr. Hawkins.
Cool. He were a fine gent, he were.
Thank you.
A better husband no lady could ever wish for. Courteous to the extreme, generous to a fault, and all muscle. Oh, I do miss Addie so very much. You have no idea how lonely it gets living in this huge place without a man around the house.
Oh, Clementine, thank you very much for the tea.
Oh, not at all. With your friends staying here and you visiting them, it'll give us a chance to catch up on our talking. Well, goodbye, ducky. Come again soon.
Well, since I'm in town, I might as well tell Mr. Jefferson, Mr. Axe, and Mr. Morgan are coming to Virginia City.
All right, Ducky.
What was that again?
Oh, I said we better not be late. Hop Singh is serving stuffed duck for dinner.
Yeah. You water these horses and meet me at the bank.
Morning.
Howdy, Smiler Sam.
Oh, howdy, Pet.
Something's a little crooked there, Sam. Yeah, how's the electioneering going?
There at the Midland.
Give me another crack at the mayor's office, and I'll put every crook in Virginia City behind bars. As head of the reform ticket, that is my platform.
What are you doing in town?
Oh, I came to see Clementine Hawkins.
Oh.
Sam, it was strictly business.
Oh, sure, business.
Yes, business. Now, it just so happens that there are two wealthy businessmen coming here to Virginia City to invest in land. And I'm fixing for them to board at Clementine's place. So you see, it was strictly business.
Harry, I beg your pardon, Ben.
Sorry, Harry. Listen, a couple of things I'd like to talk to you about.
Okay, you're going in my office. I've got some business to attend to. I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Harry, my business won't wait.
Are you in that much of a hurry to get out of town?
Yeah?
Oh, very well.
Oh, sorry, Harry.
50 acres of river bottom land. Fellow that owned it let it go for taxes. Shouldn't cost us more than 50 cents an acre.
Oh, excellent, Sam. That's excellent.
You think we should get about $25 an acre for it?
Well, now, Sam, let's not be greedy. Let's ask $20 an acre, and then we can settle for 15. You see, it's not only conveniently close to the town, but over yonder, just beyond those trees, there's a lovely creek that flows through the property.
We call it Sunny Acres.
Well, it's beautiful. Just beautiful. And it appears to be exactly what we've been looking for.
What price are you asking for it?
Well, sir, we've decided to let it go at a sacrifice. Shall we say $20 an acre?
Well, that sounds fair.
And equitable.
We'll buy it.
Now, gentlemen, do you wish to pay for the land in money or by check?
Oh, by cash, of course.
Yes, as soon as we sell our nest egg.
Nest egg?
An emerald. One of the world's largest and most perfect. See, it's called the Burma Rarity, and by consolidating our cash, gentlemen, in this beautiful gem, we eliminate the hazard of carrying large sums of currency upon our persons.
How much is it worth?
Well, it's been appraised at $50,000. But we are so anxious to get our land project development started, we are willing to let it go at $25,000 cash.
$25,000?
Precisely.
Well, gentlemen, my bank will be happy to purchase your gem. Of course, I'll have to have the approval of the board of directors, but that will require only a few days.
Gentlemen, if you were to ask Clementine Hawkins, I'd say they should go as first come, first serve.
Do I understand that you want to buy the emerald?
Cool. And wouldn't I be a foolish one to let pass such a quick profit?
Where are you going to get the money?
I have $15,000 cash, and I'll borrow the other 10. Mr. Jefferson, do you think your bank would mortgage my boarding house and the 125 acres beyond it for $10,000?
Well, I suppose so. If I have to.
Good, then I shall come down to your bank today and get the cash. Oh, but perhaps I ought to have this surprised first.
Oh, very wise precaution, madame.
Positively flawless. Magnificent stone.
Allow me to read you this little card. The Burma Rarity, a replica of the famed Emerald of Burma. Lately, a part of the collection of J. Willoughby Smythe, San Francisco financier. Now, madam, we wish you to have this handsomely engraved little card absolutely free of charge, along with this genuine fake replica of the Burma Rarity. Now, madam, I would advise that you keep this replica on the table here under glass.
Yes, we'll add to the decor of your room, ma'am.
Yes, indeed. Now, of course, the genuine jewel you will keep locked in your safe.
What do you estimate the value of this stone to be, Mr. Nagel?
Oh, possibly as high as $50,000. Certainly no less.
Cool. Then I am to make a clear profit of $25,000. And my dear Benjamin made all this possible. The Burma rarity and the imitation are like as two proverbial peas in a proverbial pod. Oh, I beg your pardon.
Gesundheit. And now, madam, shall we complete the transaction?
Oh, yes, of course. $25,000.
Thank you very much. Oh, how clumsy of me.
What happened?
The emerald. I've dropped the Burma rarity.
What happened?
What happened here? I'll go over there, Mr. Morgan, on your side.
I've got it. Oh, it's all right. Here you are, ma'am. The Burma rarity.
Well, Mr. Nagel, I believe that will be all. I wish to thank you for your cooperation. Wish you good luck and good afternoon.
Thank you, sir. Good day, ma'am.
Good day.
And now, gentlemen, if you'd care to pay us for the property, that's 750 acres at $20 an acre, exactly $15,000.
Well, Mr. Jefferson, we'd just like to transact business this late in the day.
Yes, if you'd be willing to come to our room the first thing in the morning with the deed to the property, we'd be more than happy to transact the entire deal.
Well, I'd hope to finish the transaction at this
Mr.
time.
Jefferson, shall we say 7 in the morning?
Oh, very well. 7 in the morning.
Good day, gentlemen.
Very well.
Mr. Morgan?
Yes. Coming, Mr. Axe.
Good day, Mrs. Hawkins.
Good day.
Smiling Sam.
Good day.
Good day.
Oh, you beautiful moneymaker. Isn't that gorgeous? Isn't that beautiful? Mr. Axe, do you realize this is the 5th time since the first of the year that we've sold the emerald?
Yes, Mr. Morgan, I realize that. And do you realize that our total profit to date is exactly $125,000?
By the way, who is scheduled to be our next customer?
Well, I believe Ben Cartwright mentioned a rancher friend of his up in Oregon.
Yes, and also remind me that I've got to order some more emeralds.
Oh, yes, put it back.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Widow Hawkins.
Do come in.
We want to talk to Mr. Axe, Mr. Morgan.
We have here the deeds and titles to Sunny Acres. Now, all we have to do is to get their signatures.
And their money.
It seems my erstwhile boarders left bright and early this morning.
Left this morning?
Yes, but only for a few days, just to complete some unfinished business. They left a note, and they told me they would return in 1 week, at which time they will complete their business transaction with you.
Return within the week.
Mm-hmm. And in the interim, they want you to prepare Sunny Acres for a town site.
Prepare Sunny Acres for a town site. What do they mean?
Well, they request that you stake out individual lots on which they wish to build homes, and each lot is to be exactly 1/2 acre in size.
Each lot, 1/2 acre in size. There are 750 acres. They want us to stake out 1,500 lots?
Oh, dear.
Precisely. And in case you don't know it, they borrowed your horse and wagon for necessary transportation.
So far, this deal has cost us 1 wagon and 2 horses.
Cool, gentlemen, think of all the money you'll make.
Now, Mrs. Hawkins is right, Sam. Well, we'd better get to it. We've certainly got our work cut out for us the next few days. Good day, Mrs. Hawkins.
Good day, gentlemen. Good day, gentlemen. Good day.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah?
Paul. I was just out rounding up some strays over on the other side of Virginia City. And you know that little old strip of land down there, kind of the creek bottom place?
Yeah, I've been there a couple of times.
Yeah. Well, I just saw Mr. Jefferson from the bank and that Smiling Sam out there driving stakes in the ground and marking off lots.
Oh, yeah, well, those land promoters are going to buy about 750 acres from them. They're going to divide them up into building lots.
For who? Fish? Paul, have you ever seen that land in the springtime?
No, it's always nice and green in the summer.
Yeah, well, it ought to be nice and green in the summer. It's under 6 foot of water in the spring.
What?
Yeah.
Smiling Sam and his reform ticket. And he's going to put every crook in Virginia City in jail. Oh, we better find Axe and Morgan in a hurry.
Oh, I still got them strays to round up, Paul.
You coming along with me. These human strays are more important. You mean they left early this morning?
Bright and early. I believe they'll be back in about a week. I think I overheard them say something about Reno.
Now, look, Clementine, when they return, warn them they must buy no property until they've had a chance to talk to me.
I shall tell the gentleman that very thing.
Thank you very much.
Meanwhile, why don't you and your son sit down and I'll get the tea thing?
No, Clementine, Hoss and I...
it would only take half a mo.
We really don't have
now,
any time.
Benjamin, do sit down.
Let me help you with that, Clementine.
Oh, thank you so much, Benjamin.
Clementine, I've got to explain something. That loud crash that you heard. Now, Hoss here...
Yes, I know. Everyone wants to try the weights. That's the third table I've lost this month.
Well, of course, I'll replace the table for
Now, here's a little dainty for Ross. I don't suppose your celestial chef Opsing makes anything like that.
No, ma'am, he sure don't.
I could never understand about Chinese cookery. Sauteed kumquats and hummingbirds' tongues under glass.
Clementine, this bauble. That wasn't here the last time I was here, was it?
Bauble, indeed. You are referring to the Burma rarity.
Burma rarity?
Yes. Your charming friends, Mr. Axe and Mr. Morgan, sold it to me for $25,000. Of course, I had to mortgage the house to make up the rest of the money. But it's a good buy. And Mr. Nigel, the jeweler, estimates its value to be $50,000.
Mr. Axe and Mr. Morgan sold you this for $25,000.
They did.
They took a $25,000 loss.
They did.
They went to Reno.
They did.
Clementine, I'm sorry to have put you to all this trouble, but really, Hoss and I have a great many things to do. Clementine, perhaps some other time. Hoss and I have all those strays to look after. And I'm sorry about the table, but there are many things that we really should do.
Do come back again, Oz.
Well, thank you, ma'am.
And you too, Ducky.
Paul.
What?
Did she say Ducky?
Come on, I gotta send a telegram.
To who?
Judge Sylvester.
She did say Ducky.
They fleeced me of $25,000. Stop. Pretended to sell me a genuine emerald, but during the transaction switched an imitation for the real gem. Stop. Catch the crooks. Stop. See that they're hanged. Stop. Immediately. Stop. Best regards, Dean Benton Sylvester.
And in his letter, Judge Sylvester said that Axe and Morgan were honest as the day is long.
And the days are getting shorter all the time.
Well, obviously, Axe and Morgan forged that letter.
Poor widow Hawkins. Mortgaged her place just to buy that fake emerald.
Boys, I feel morally responsible for what's happened to Clementine Hawkins. I sponsored the crooks. I introduced them to her. And this is as much my problem as it is hers. Now, look, news of this must not get out to Virginia City.
Well, why stall about her being swindled? They'll find out about it sooner or later anyway.
Yeah, first let's find the crooks and get the money back for Clementine. Now, Adam, you stay here and take care of things. Hoss, little Joe, you come with me.
Right, Pop.
Hey, Paul. Paul!
What?
Wait a minute, listen. That telegraph feller told me that the widow Hawkins had sent a telegram to an insurance man to come out and appraise that gem.
What?
Yeah, he's going to be here at 8 o'clock on the stage. I forgot.
It'll be 8 o'clock by the time we can get to Virginia City.
like we got here too late.
What are we going to do now?
I don't know. I can't let that insurance man get a look at that hunk of glass. Stay here.
He seems to be doing all right so far.
Sure hope he doesn't try to kick it on the table.
Dad, burn it. Look, Joe, it's up to me and you. We got to get that fake emerald. You shoot the light out, and I'll jump through the window and grab it.
Right.
Now.
Go after them, Benjamin. Shoot them.
Yeah,
Shoot them, Benjamin.
Yes, I'll shoot them.
The emerald. They got the emerald.
They got clean away, Clementine.
He left his hat. Madam, I would suggest that you take this hat to the sheriff. It's a clue to the thief's identity.
Oh, this is my hat.
Well, I still think that this should be reported to the sheriff.
I think so, too, yes.
When you recover the gem, madam, if you will write to me, I will return and make another appraisal. From what little I saw of it, it was a superb emerald. Well worth the $25,000 you paid for it.
Well, you mean that was a genuine emerald?
Oh, I'd stake my professional reputation on that, sir. I bid you good night.
Ducky, did you perhaps think it was an imitation? Now, this hat that you claim is yours, bend down. Bend down, Ducky. I think we should sit down, the both of us, and have a nice, cozy chat.
You just wait till I get my hands on those two. You just wait.
How'd the widow take the news?
How'd the widow take the news? When she discovered that those brothers of yours stole that emerald, she gave me an ultimatum.
Which is?
She said that she would never turn her relatives over to a sheriff.
Do you mean what I think you mean?
She said that the whole incident would be forgotten if I married her. She even had the gall to suggest she'd come over here to the house tomorrow and rearrange the furniture. Cool! I'm going after those two brothers of yours, and you stick right here.
Pa, I was wondering, well, where do you think Clementine will walk the barbells? Over the fireplace, or would Addie's tights look better up there?
Hey, good morning.
Oh! Darn it. This thing's been punching a hole in my back all night, Joe. See him? Go get him. Run get him. That's a sick Fido. I knew I'd find a good purpose for that thing.
Hey. Come on. Come on, I'll go back to sleep. We gotta get those crooks before they get too far ahead of us.
Dad burn it, Joe, I'm so hungry I could eat a pack mule.
Yeah.
How come we didn't stop by the ranch house and pick up a sack full of grub before we left? Well, thanks a lot, pup. Hey. Hey, Joe. I smell grub cooking. You smell grub?
You know, I think I do.
Yeah. Hey, Joe.
Hey, Hoss, come on, we got some trade to do.
Chief, you got him. Trust me.
I'm having a hard time getting through to the chief.
Look, Chief, big medicine in piece of green glass. A cure warts and dandruff, make your hair shiny. Deep big totem for Chief.
Here, Joe, let me try some sign language. Look here, Chief.
Am I to understand that you gentlemen wish to dispose of this bauble?
Yeah.
In exchange for food?
Well, that's what we sort of had in mind, yeah.
Very well. There's mutton stew in the pot. Help yourselves.
Hot dog.
Thank you.
Perhaps on the next stagecoach there will be a tourist gullible enough to take this piece of glass off my hands at a small profit.
Mr. Morgan, allow me.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Axe. You know, when I think of those two petty crooks out there measuring lots and pounding stakes into the ground, it warms the cockles of my heart.
Mine too, Mr. Morgan. They were such rank amateurs, you know. Imagine not being able to tell the difference between a cheap piece of glass and a real emerald. The Burma rarity.
And a beauty. What's the matter, Mr. Axe?
I don't know, Mr. Morgan, but it seems to have lost weight.
Oh my.
One moment. Mr. Morgan, this is a fake.
What? Oh, that is a fake.
Try this one.
I see. Oh, a fake.
This one?
Yep, a fake.
That one?
Yeah, a fake. Mr. Axe, I'm afraid we goofed.
We goofed, Mr. Morgan. You goofed.
I goofed?
Yes, you were supposed to pull the switch. Now, who pulled the switch on who?
Now, enough of this soul-searching, Mr. Axe. I suggest we return to Virginia City and try to recoup our property.
Post haste.
Or faster.
We came for the real emerald. Now, let's have it.
Did you gentlemen say the,
You came for the real emerald?
That's right.
That's right. The one you sold to the widow Hawkins and then stole back from her. Every time I think about the way you two crooks took that poor little widow woman, it makes me mad enough to bite a porcupine.
I'd sure like to see that.
Yeah?
Mr. Morgan, I believe they have us dead to rights. If you'll permit me, sir.
When I started on my career of swindling, Mother warned me that retribution would catch up with me someday. Would that I had taken her advice.
Come on, give me that. That's the real one.
Yeah, you can tell it's a real one just by looking at it, can't you?
That's it.
Yeah, if we didn't have to get this back to the widow to save our Paul's neck, I'd skin you two alive.
Yeah, well, I sure wouldn't like to see that.
Oh, young gentleman, would you mind telling me what you did with the imitation emerald that we left with the widow?
We traded it for grub.
Would you mind saying to whom?
Yeah, a fellow named Chief Crazy Fox.
Chief Crazy Fox.
Chief Crazy Fox.
I believe he's that noble redskin that's also in our profession.
Yes, he runs that concession stand down there between here and Virginia City.
Mr. Morgan, I'd suggest that we renew our acquaintance with that worthy.
Post haste.
Or faster.
Right.
We saw the buckboard go by. And the other two went by early this morning. Yeah, thank you very much, Chief.
Heap cheap. Heap cheap.
How much do you want for this?
Me get 'em $10. For you, make 'em 5.
How would you like to gamble it for $5?
Gamble? Poker or dice?
Aha! Neither one. There's a new game in the Westminster. It's called the Shell Game. And it is played very simply with 1, 2, 3 little shells and 1 very small little pea. Now, the object of the game, sir, is to tell me under which shell the pea lies. Now, watch very closely, because if you can tell me, you win. Hey!
Certainly glad I caught up with you two highwaymen. Let's have a look at this thing. Is this the emerald you stole from Clementine Hawkins?
Oh, no, you know that one was a fake. This is a real thing. We caught the 2 crooks in Reno and got it back from them.
Boys, the one you stole was the real thing. This is another one of the imitations.
Huh?
Yeah.
Are you sure, Pa?
I'm positive. Just a minute. What did you do with the one that you so shrewdly stole from the widow? The one which is a real Burma rarity. Speak up.
We traded for some grub.
For some grub?
Dad burn it, Paul, we are starving.
Let's go.
Yeah, we'll get it back, Paul.
What?
Come on.
You say you gave it to this girl.
Yeah, which way she go?
Yeah, it's imperative that we find out.
Yeah.
Imperative. In times of stress such as this, my memory sometimes fails me.
Yeah, I figured that. Would a $10 bill help you to remember?
It all comes back to me now. She was on the stagecoach bound for Virginia City.
Virginia City.
as to which way she went. In times of stress, such as this, my memory sometimes fails me.
Would a $10 bill help relieve the stress?
Virginia City.
Joe, you take this street and you check the registry at the hotel. Hoss,
Right.
take this street as far as you can go. If you find any girl that fits the description, you let me know immediately. I'll be around here somewhere. Yes, sir. Come on, get going.
Sir, you weren't watching very closely. Is such a lovely watch. Is there something else you
No,
care to
thanks.
wager?
Let somebody else win the money.
Good afternoon, sir. Would you care to wager one small silver dollar to prove that the hand is not quicker than the eye?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I think I would like to wager that.
Very good, sir. Now watch the pea under the shell. Gentlemen, watch the pea and watch the shells. Watch me move them quickly about the table and tell me where the pea is.
Under the middle one.
I'm so sorry, sir.
That gem that you're wearing interests me. Would you care to wager, say, $5 against that?
As you like, sir. Again, watch the pea under the shell. We move the shells around. Now, under which shell does the pea lie?
I'll say under the middle one again. Must be under the middle one.
Obviously, you've played this game before, sir, because the pea is under the middle shell.
Thank you.
Oh, you forgot your $5.
Oh, honey, you keep that.
But it's just a chunk of glass.
I know. But such nice glass.
Pleasure to meet you again, Mr. Cartwright. Now, if you'll kindly hand over the Burma rarity.
Yeah, hurry up. Well, you want... I guess if you want the Burma rarity, I guess I'll just have to give it to you.
Let him go, Hoss. He's all mine.
Ain't you gonna help him?
Nope.
This one's a fake, another fake, another, and another. They're all fakes.
Now, this is the one I examined the other day, the genuine emerald. And what a beauty it is.
Madame, would it be amiss if I presumed to ask you a question?
Could it have been possible that... Oh, no.
What Mr. Morgan is trying to say, Madame, is how could a sweet little old lady like you...
Oh, lady! Look here, you two crooks. I knew you were crooks from the very beginning. Your modus operandi gave you away.
You see, Mr. Morgan, what did I tell you?
Yeah, but look at it, Mr. Axe. Who would ever suspected that...
Gentlemen, many years ago when I was in the theater, I was billed as a female prestidigitator. I knew you were planning the switcheroo, exchanging the real emerald for the fake. So I just... pulled the switcheroo first.
Mrs. Hawkins?
How do you do?
Well, sir, mighty glad to see you back. Mighty glad. We've got the 1,500 lots staked out for you.
And now you're ready to complete the deal.
Gentlemen, I'm afraid that Mr. Morgan and I must leave town again.
Leave town? Where are you going this time?
I'm escorting him to San Francisco, Mayor.
But we've gone to a lot of work preparing Sunny Acres as a town site. When will you get back to Virginia City?
Take over Sunny Acres.
About 20 years.
Clementine, you're an amazing woman. Absolutely amazing.
Oh, Benjamin, how gallant. And in front of all these people. I just knew when we had our little talk yesterday that you and I would see eye to eye.
Now, Clementine, we did get the emerald back for you, didn't we?
Yes, but I...
And we did have some sort of an agreement.
You mean?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I won the war and lost the peace. Well, as we say in the theatre, there's always another booking for a good act.
An amazing woman.
বাড়ির কাছে ভরা নদী শেষে জোয়ার জোয়ার ভাটা শেষ হলে শুকনো বালুর চর বাড়ির কাছে ভরা নদী শেষে জোয়ার জোয়ার ভাটা শেষ হলে শুকনো বালুর চর ঢেউয়ের তালে তুলতে চলে আমার নাই চর চল নৌকা ডুবি খেলবো খেলা আজ দুজনায় চল নৌকা ডুবি খেলবো খেলা আজ দুজনায় ফাগুন মাসের আগুন জ্বলা ভরা বসন্ত ঘুমিয়ে থাকা মনটা আমার বড়ই অশান্ত ফাগুন মাসের আগুন জ্বলা ভরা বসন্ত ঘুমিয়ে থাকা মনটা আমার বড়ই অশান্ত প্রেমের গাঙে সাঁতার কাটলে হাতটা আমার ধর চল নৌকা ডুবি খেলবো খেলা আজ দুজনাই চল নৌকা ডুবি খেলবো খেলা আজ দুজনাই ভালোবাসার পুরুষ পেয়ে অস্থির আমি গেছি হয়ে ভালোবাসার পুরুষ পেয়ে অস্থির আমি গেছি হয়ে সারা অঙ্গ জুড়ে আমার এসেছে ফাগুন চল নৌকা ডুবি খেলবো খেলা আজ দুজনাই চল নৌকা ডুবি খেলবো খেলা আজ